Hello, everybody. Hold on. Uh, Alright, once again. Hello, everybody. JR here, back with our continuation of Resident Evil 1. In our last video for this, we did the entire Jill scenario. So we finish off the Jill scenario. So now we are going to do Chris's scenario. Which, if you're unfamiliar, again, Chris's scenario is a little harder than Jill's scenario. Mainly because Jill gets access, can get early access to some of the more powerful weapon early, which is the shotgun. So she can get that really early in the game. Chris doesn't have that luxury. Like, he has to go through the shotgun puzzle in order to get the shotgun. So that's going to take a little bit of extra time. Also, more importantly, he does not get the lockpick that Jill gets. So he's not going to be able to immediately unlock, like, drawers and certain doors that she can. Like, he's not gonna be able to do that. He's gonna have to find, I believe, little keys. So he's gonna have to find, like, separate keys that he could use to do that. So that's gonna be also take a little bit of time. Nothing too crazy. Other than that, he also doesn't. He does take. I believe he could take more hits than Jill can. I think, as a way to compensate for his scenario being a little harder. I think. So his stuff is a little harder. Also, he does not have Barry involved in his scenario. So for his scenario, Barry is completely missing. He does have, like, a partner character like Barry was to Jill. But it is going to be an entirely different character. It's going to be somebody we have not seen in Jill's scenario. So it's going to be somebody new. So let's jump on over to. Ooh, there we go. Jump on over to the screen. And let's start up the game, shall we? So, hopefully we can get through this a little quicker. Um, um, let me see. Okay, so there's our Jill save. So now we'll start new game. Yet again, we'll go into training so that way we can not take all day here. Yet again. Boom, boom. Obviously, we're gonna go with Chris here. And I'll just bow out for a little bit while the cutscene plays again.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Hey, nerd girl, how's it going? Yes, it is. Ooh.
No! Don't go!
Ah. That's nice to hear that it's going good. Hopefully your friend's stream also went well.
Jill, run for that house!
It always gets me every time how ridiculously bad the
There
voice
are
acting
only
is.
3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine. Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
Oh, Lord.
Resident Evil.
is really cool. That's really cool. Hold on.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Okay. If anyone's wondering, anytime like they're talking, I'm bowing out and not. I don't want to speak over them because, one, this game does not have subtitles to it, so for anyone who's like wants to pay attention to the game, you know, I want them to be able to hear the dialogue, and also experience how hilarious the dialogue is. But as I was going to say before, it's I forgot I do not have a gun. That Nerd Girl says that their friend's stream went good, and that they are in a virtual wrestling league together, and their character won the match. And that is insanely cool. Since you're in a virtual wrestling league, I would assume that you are a wrestling fan. And they also said that the voice acting is really funny. is also really bad. Agrees that it's really bad, but it is funny. I cannot argue with that. That it is that the voice acting is the voice acting for this game was meme worthy before memeing was even a thing. And it's pretty much the legacy of this game at this point. Cause especially since the one remake exists, there is literally no reason to play the original Resident Evil. And the only reason people play it is just for like the experience of it, and not really because it's like a good game necessarily. Because if you want to play the original Resident Evil, go play the remake. The remake is 1,000,000 times better. I'm just doing it because it's gonna be the 30th anniversary's coming up, and I want to go through the games, and it would be weird to celebrate the 30th anniversary without playing the original Resident Evil to start. So they also say that they are a big wrestling fan since they were a kid. Same thing for me. I am exactly the same, in the same boat on that one. Because I remember sitting down watching wrestling with my grandmother and my like friends growing up, and my dad at points.
Wesker? Jill? What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Alright, pick up this gun. Let's see. Also, since you're a big wrestling fan, what types of, oh, you remember watching wrestling with your stepdad. That's cool. So, as I was about to say, what type of wrestling do you like? And by extension, like what different wrestling companies are you interested in like watching? If you're still into it, that is. Oh, a big WWE was probably gonna be my guess, but I didn't want to assume. Cause I'm still I'm still a big wrestling fan myself. As far as it goes? Oh, okay. I was like, why am I not able to get through the door? Oh, it's still just ink rhythm. I thought some of the item placement might be different than Jill's. Apparently not. Alright, that's fine. You say that you used to watch AEW. You used to watch AEW and NXT. Huh. Well, well, NXT is WWE, so I assume you would have watched like Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. But I guess NXT you kind of dropped off with, and that's why you just don't watch that one anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you do watch Raw and SmackDown. Let's see. I used to watch WWE pretty regularly, and it got to the point where it just like you said, that it... Oh, you're still here. Okay. That it got too much to keep up with. But also WWE got way too corporate, and this is even before the whole sale and the whole TKO merger and all that stuff. Like I checked out like a while ago because creative was too ridiculously stupid for one. Like they kept having the same issue of I would get invested in somebody, right? I would get invested in a wrestler, like grow to like a certain wrestler, and then they would proceed to like not they would proceed not to use them or humiliate them and punish them for getting attention out of the WWE bubble. And WWE still does that, even to this day. Like they will still punish people just for getting over. Because we do not want you to get over on your own. So you can't get over unless we tell you to get over. And that is really stupid and counterproductive. Because it's like you're wrestling. The whole point is you would typically want everyone to get over in some way. So that way everybody is making you money. So I never found it like making much sense. It's ow. Yeah, creative just kind of pushed me away at this point. And it hasn't really gotten any better. Cause even what was it? Alright, we're getting rid of this knife. Even with like you said, Triple H trying to bring back the Attitude Era, which is never gonna happen. I think longtime wrestling fans like us need to give up on that ever happening. That's never gonna happen. WWE is way too corporate and has way too much sponsors and money to lose to ever do that ever again. Then that's never gonna happen. And Triple H is not the one in charge. So Triple H is not calling the shots on anything. So it's not his call on how the company is going to work. Yeah, and like you say, Nerd Girl, the Attitude Era was all about rage against the system. But how can you rage against the system when you are the system? WWE is the system. So what are you gonna do? Rage against yourself? Yeah, I know Triple H is the story writer and creative director. But at the end of the day, if somebody higher up doesn't like what you're doing, then they're instantly gonna tell you what to do, and you're gonna have to do it. Triple H does not have the power to say no to anything. I think The Rock being on the board of directors, that whole debacle kind of proved how extremely limiting Triple H's power really is. Hi, Try. How's it going? There we go. Okay, he's dead. But yeah, I used to like watch AEW also, but the problem with that was, once the CM Punk situation happened, and the fallout from that, and how extremely unprofessional and childish management in that company is, especially the owner of the company, Tony Khan, it pretty much turned me off for the whole thing. Like, it just turned me off. I was like, I can't watch this. If these are the people that are running things, I cannot watch how unprofessional this whole thing is. Yeah, I know CM Punk is world champion now. Ironically, I saw the picture that they posted that shows all the people that came over from AEW. All of them have championships now, which I think is pretty funny and a very intentional dig at AEW, just to rub their nose in it. I went that way. Ooh, whoops. Ooh, yes, I did. Okay. The only your Nerd Girl says my friend's wrestling league is called RCN. Okay. And my character's name is Sinister Bunny. And I have low-key colors, horns, and bunny tail. And for anyone wondering, when she says low-key, she means like the Norse god Loki, like Marvel and stuff like that. Not the not the other kind of low-key. But the only wrestling that I watch on a weekly basis now at this point is just TNA. TNA is the only wrestling company I watch on a regular basis at this point. Oh, and for those wondering too, this the small key here that I just picked up, these are the keys that I said that Chris has to pick up to unlock any drawers and doors that Jill was able to do because of her lockpick. These are the keys that Chris has to collect to be able to open that stuff. Also, Nerd Girl says that she remembers TNA. Yep, TNA is still around. Okay, run away, crows, run away! Okay. But, yep, TNA is still around. I've been a TNA fan since, I want to say at least 2005. Back when, before TNA was even on Spike TV, cause, they used to have, I don't know if you remember, either if you remember or if you were even born by then, that, TNA matches used to be, they used to have them on Comcast On Demand. So they would have like a couple of like TNA matches for free that you could watch. And that's how a friend of mine watched it and got into it. And then he showed me, and I was really impressed with what I saw, and I was like, oh, I'll check this out on like the matches and stuff when I can. And then once WWE left Spike TV, and Spike TV immediately picked up TNA, I was like, oh shit, they're gonna be on TV every week, and I'll be able to watch it myself every week. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. And I've been watching it every week since. So pretty much without fail, I've been watching like it ever since. And yes, and Nerd Girl does say that she also remembers the free Comcast TNA matches. And also Try says, I remember Red and Yellow Hulk Hogan. I'm that old. And then Nerd Girl says that they also remember Hulk Hogan, and that I'm old too. And then everyone, they're both laughing about it. But I'm also that old. I'm right there with both of you. I'm also that old. Because I also remember Red and Yellow Hulk Hogan. Before I even remember him going to WCW at the time, when he went over there, the start of Nitro, the whole Monday Night Wars era. I lived through all of that, and most wrestling fans nowadays have no idea how crazy wrestling used to be and how big the fan base used to be. Because the fan base nowadays is a fraction of what it was back then. Nerd Girl says, it's a funny place we are getting John Cena and next year AJ Styles. Oh yeah, because Try said earlier that welcome to our wrestling retirement home. And then obviously Nerd Girl followed it up with the whole fact that John Cena is retiring at the end this year, and AJ Styles is going to be retiring next year. Because I believe his WWE contract ends next year, and I went the wrong way. And he did say that I believe he's going to retire. He said he's going to retire when his WWE contract expires. So we'll see about that. But you know what they say in wrestling. Never say never when it comes to retiring. Try also says that come on, guys, I see you. One more. There you go. Try also says, oh yeah, Raw is War era was peak. WCW versus WWE. Yeah, the Monday Night Wars was peak. Nerd Girl says, I remember Mankind and him being thrown into a table. Wait, Mankind and who? Cause Mick Foley went through a lot of tables with a lot of different people. And Try also says that they can't believe AJ Styles is retiring either. And Nerd Girl says, I love that you also love AJ. Believe me, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, Nerd Girl classified Mankind going through tables in general. That Mick Foley loved being driven through tables, yes. Yes, he did. No problem, Try. Take your time. We'll definitely be here for a while. And yeah, I've been watching AJ, as I said, since I was watching TNA since at least 2005. Obviously, one of the big reasons for that was AJ. Like, AJ was one of the biggest reasons for me becoming a big TNA fan to begin with. So, him being, AJ going to WWE was definitely, well, it wasn't completely unexpected. I kind of expected it to happen eventually.
Oh. Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Oh, okay, I had no idea I was back in control. You got anything to say, Rebecca?
I wonder if everybody is...
Dead? Maybe? Ooh. I assume this is the... This is the sword key, right? Yep, sword key.
I wonder if everybody is...
Okay, so you got nothing to say? Oh.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Okay, now this is a big decision. Because if you tell Rebecca to come with you, then if you let her come with you, then you will be able to keep her from potentially dying later in the game. If you tell her not to go with you, she doesn't guarantee to die immediately, but she will be put in a situation where you'll have to hurry up and get to where she is in a certain amount of time, or else she will die. So if you take her with you, then you completely like negate and bypass that whole situation, which is what we are going to do.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
All right. So now that we got that out of the way, but yeah, it's a what was it? What was it? Follow the TNA Plus streaming service, because I have been subscribed to that since it pretty much existed. So I always that's pretty much how I watch my like weekly TNA episodes every week. And also I get to watch, like, all the classic, TNA pay-per-views, episodes, like, all the stuff I watched when I was, like, way back when. So that's always fun to, like, go back to and, like, watch all that stuff again. Also, for anyone also wondering, the black bars on the side there is a part of the game to keep the aspect ratio how it was when it originally came out. There is an option to stretch it out, but if you stretch it out, it kind of makes the visuals like really like messed up and whatnot. Cause it's very poor stretching that doesn't that isn't that great. Like, you could definitely tell they stretched it like to force it to fit a screen. So to keep everything looking nice, we just keep it at the original aspect ratio. And then Try says, I haven't watched wrestling in a hot minute. I was pretty deep when I had the WWE app, and so... what up? Oh, shit. Okay, now he's dead. Like 2018, it was when they were trying to make Roman an A-list before he got over with the Tribal Chief thing. It was also when Finn won the title from Seth Rollins and immediately got hurt. I remember watching live and being a fan of Finn. I was so upset. Yeah, Finn had so much, well, he continues to have really bad luck, in WWE. At the very least, even though his entire WWE career, pretty much sucked ass, especially, after he got, called up from NXT. Like, it's been pretty much like shit the whole way after that. At the very least, he still gets paid well, so at least his bank account is not hurting. So, and then Nerd Girl says now it's Seth Rollins who has the really bad luck. Yeah, I know, right? Seth keeps getting injured. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? I'll come back in here to grab those. And then Try says, but he has Becky Lynch, so it's not all bad. Yeah, she could definitely comfort him. So I think he'll do fine. Let's see, Nerd Girl says Braun Breaker speared him so hard he got injured so bad he had to give up the belt. CM Punk has now, yeah. That's also the funny part, that he had to give up the belt, and then the person that wins it right after you is a guy you legitimately do not like. Try says 2018 was when Braun Strowman flipped a garbage truck. Was it a garbage truck? I think it was an ambulance, I think. If I remember correctly, I think it was an ambulance. That he flipped. And Nerd Girl says, I can't stand Becky Lynch betray my girl, what was it? Lyra. And now she's a heel character and no one likes her. That is definitely true. And Nerd Girl says, Stephanie Vakir is my girl. This is also one of the things that sucks, is that Chris has less inventory space than Jill does. So you have to be even more cautious with the items that you're carrying. Which key is this one? Oh, armor key. Okay, cool. And Try says, I like her as a person in interviews. Becky actually seems really sweet. Which is true. And then, Nerd Girl says, and Rhea Ripley is my wife. That's funny. And Try follows up with, yeah, I miss the rise of Rhea. But man, what an icon. But, since I've seen it, yeah, it's definitely one of those things. And then Nerd Girl says, I have no doubt that she's sweet and amazing. I just don't like her character. Thank you. At least you're one of the normal wrestling fans that knows how to separate the real person from the character that they play. Because most of these so-called wrestling fans are so fucking delusional, and it's like, guys, you don't know about, like, people playing characters or anything, do you? Like, did none of y'all watch movies? Like, that's like saying an actor who plays a villain in a movie is also, like, a terrorist or kills babies. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then Try says, totally fair. It's kind of the same feels I have when Seth Rollins characters over the years. The only one I liked was CrossFit Jesus era Seth. I was never... The only time I was a big fan of Seth was during his Ring of Honor run, when he was playing, Tyler Black. Cause mostly, how Seth is now, and this has been, like, documented over the years, is Seth is a giant corporate, like, kiss ass. Like, he sucks that WWE dick real good. Excruciatingly good. To the point where it's, like, so delusional and he goes up his own ass a lot. And to the point where he has to be, like, put in his place at certain times, and it gets really tiring. Oh no, I'm talking about, like, real life. Like how Seth acts in real life. Like, that whole corporate kiss ass shit that he does, like, just gets on my nerves. It's like, bruh. It's like, bruh, I just can't. Like, I get, like, you know, the company pays your bills. I get it. But when you're doing it and you're bringing down, like, other wrestlers and other, like, independent wrestlers that are trying to make a name for themselves and is, like, getting over and have some buzz, when you're treating them like nothing they do outside of WWE even matters, like, I draw the line. I'm like, bruh, just stop. Like, shut the fuck up. The only reason you even have a WWE job, your WWE job, is because of what you did in Ring of Honor anyway. So without the independents and other wrestling companies before WWE, you wouldn't even have the WWE job to begin with. So I don't know why you're trying to bring down other wrestlers that are in the same position you were in. And hold on, let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. Nerd Girl says, oh, 100%. I know they play characters on the stage and they are different people in real life. And Try followed up with, and sometimes I wish they were more like their characters in real life. Try gives the Hulk Hogan example, which is a pretty extreme example of a stark difference from the wrestling character and the person in real life. That's a huge difference. But, let's see. And, Nerd Girl also, you know, agreeing with Seth milking how much up his own ass he is and how much of the Kool-Aid that Seth definitely drinks. He drinks a fuck ton of that WWE Kool-Aid. And Try said, wasn't he always like that in The Shield? As a character, no. But as I said, I'm talking about like Seth in real life, like how he acts in real life is like, bro, chill. And Nerd Girl says, but he's worse now. I'll take your word for it because I don't watch it. I don't watch it as extensively as I used to, but I don't doubt that Seth is worse about it now. And Nerd Girl also says that Seth is a diva now. Oh, that I already know. He was already a diva when I was watching on a regular basis. And then Try says he can afford the other wrestlers' good knee pads. And that Seth still can't protect his glass body. And also she says that Seth also bathes in the WWE Kool-Aid. Yeah, he does. Try says, I just want to go back to the days of Rock and Sock Connection. Yeah, I know that the Monday Night Wars era was, like I said earlier, it's a time that's never gonna come back. WWE is never going to go that far ever again. And obviously Nerd Girl's like, yeah, I would love to go back to the Attitude Era of WWF. Oh, she's hitting the WWF names. That's how you know how old we are, that we still remember WWE as WWF. From time to time, I still call WWE WWF anyway. Fuck you, shit. One dog hit me. Fuck you dogs. I'm not even gonna bother. Because I'm not even gonna come through. There we go. Because I'm not even gonna come through that door again. Try says, I dislike The Rock now. He was my fave back in the day. Now he reeks. My movies don't sell well anymore. Time to return to wrestling. And then Nerd Girl says, punch him. That's the only way the dogs will learn. I don't know. These zombie dogs will give you an infection. And then Try gives an example of look at Black Adam. Oh, the Black Adam situation was a gigantic clusterfuck because of The Rock. The Rock fucked over that movie so much. And whatever Warner Brothers was gonna try to do to salvage the DC movies, The Rock completely fucked over all of that stuff. And then Nerd Girl follows up with, OMG, The Rock is a huge diva when his movies fail. The Rock has no one to blame but himself. From the wet hot that wet hot garbage of a movie in reference to Black Adam. Yes. He was the one that was given all that, was given the leeway with that movie, and it just collapsed. Like, that whole thing was so... And Try says he even tried to overthrow James Gunn and failed. Yep, yeah, he did. He tried to do a lot of things. Even in wrestling, even when he came back to wrestling, his diva-ness still was a thing. Because he even tried to fuck over Cody. Remember Cody? What? I think Nerd Girl remembers this. Is Cody won the Royal Rumble before The Rock decided to come back, right? And then since Cody won the Royal Rumble, he's supposed to get a title shot in the main event of WrestleMania. That has always been the stipulation for the Royal Rumble for the past, like, 20 plus years at this point, right? Instead, The Rock came in and was like, oh no, I want to fight my cousin, Roman Reigns, for the world title in the main event of WrestleMania. So I'm going to have Cody be a little punk bitch and walk to the side and let me have my match. And have him publicly humiliate himself by doing a very shit promo that Cody even knew was not gonna work. But he tried to be the good soldier and just do it anyway. And how did that work out for The Rock? Not very well, because The Rock immediately faced so much blowback and negativity that they literally had to backpedal. They immediately had to backpedal and give Cody the fucking title match that he rightfully deserved to have, because the fans have been waiting for it and supporting him for the past, like, 2 years up until that point. It was so stupid. And then The Rock tries to save face and act like it was all part of the plan. And it's like, bitch, it wasn't part of the plan. You were proven wrong, and you were being humiliated because you didn't get what you wanted, and you don't want to admit that you were wrong. Let me catch up on... The Rock even got Cena to do his dirty work with Cody. What an era of what the fuck, Rock. Yeah. Nerd Girl says he came to the CEO of ECMU and was like, throw money at me and I'll save your series and fail harder than Marvel can laugh at them. Yeah. Yep. And she also says that she loves some American Nightmare Cody. Yep. That it was the beginning of Try says it was the beginning of heel Cena, and it didn't go over well. Yes, the Cena heel turn did not go over well because of The Rock sticking his nose in it and doing a bunch of stupid creative choices that were not the right call to make. And yes, I did know that Cody is playing Guile in the Street Fighter movie that's being made now. Nerd Girl also says Cena can't do heel right. He's always just good at babyface Cena. I would disagree because we already seen Cena do good heel work. And that was when he started doing his rapping gimmick. Because his rapping gimmick was a heel. Was a heel gimmick when it started. And that was the reason why they had to turn John Cena into a babyface, because he was so good, he was getting so popular at the heel rapping gimmick that he couldn't really be a heel anymore at that point because everybody was loving it. So So Cena can do it, but the creative for him was just not there. Cena's creative for his heel turn was not great at all. It was poo-poo, it was garbaggio. And Nerd Girl says that she hopes that they don't have Cody cover up his neck tattoo for the Street Fighter movie. Hey, since he's playing Guile, that stupid tattoo does work for the character, so I would keep it. Oh, okay, I am going the right way. Nerd Girl says, I forgot about his rapping phase. Because his rapping was so stupid, I blocked it out of my memory. Well, that's why he was supposed to be... That's why he was a heel in the beginning. Because his rapping was supposed to be bad. You were supposed to hate it. It was supposed to annoy you. So technically, they did their job. Try says it's still better than Golden Shovel era Cena. You had someone like Rusev who was so over at the point where Rusev Day is every day, and Cena buried him at WrestleMania. That is not I will say that is not Rusev's. That's not Cena's fault. Cena has no control over his booking, so it's not something that that you could really blame him for. If you want to blame anyone, blame Vince McMahon. That was Vince's creative decision. Yet again, you are punished in the WWE for getting over when they do not want you to. The whole Rusev Day thing was supposed to be a punishment to humiliate Rusev. But Rusev got it over and made it popular instead, and WWE did not like that. Which is why they immediately wanted to bury it and fuck it over. And WWE does that for everybody. Look at Zack Ryder. He got himself over for his YouTube show, and what did they end up doing? They ended up burying him as well. And then Nerd Girl says that she also blocked out from her memory Golden Shovel era John Cena. Yep. Try says, also, I stopped watching, nope, gotta go over here. Come on, get over here. When Cena started, coming up, so my first exposure to Cena was Golden Shovel Cena. Oh, that's the worst Cena. At least I got to watch him when he was doing, like, the funny rapping stuff. And then Try continues with, that was one example. Cena kept coming back periodically to fight the top guys, and they would fade from the spotlight. Yeah, that was, yeah, Cena was pretty much used as the shovel to bury anybody that WWE did not like, that they got over. So that's the sad part. And then Nerd Girl says that that they buried Karrion Kross for no reason whatsoever. Yeah? And remember, that's recently. That's the Triple H era. So, what is Triple H's excuse? Because Karrion was supposed to be, Kross was supposed to be one of the Triple H guys. And Triple H proceeded to do nothing. And then Triple H, in his dumbassery, when the fans are chanting for Kross very clearly and loudly, he instead is like, "Hey, you wanted Brock Lesnar, then you got Brock Lesnar." And it's like, bro, how brain dead can you be? yeah, when Lesnar came back, yeah, it was the same thing. Like, Lesnar got fed to John Cena. When Lesnar came back, the first match he had, he destroyed John Cena for the whole match. And then Cena did like 1 or 2 moves, and then immediately won. And that was punishment. And that was punishment for Lesnar leaving the WWE in the first place. So, yeah. And then Try says, OMG, Brock Lesnar is another one I can't stand. He was the I only show up for pay-per-view champion in 2018. Never forgot the 2018 controversy of Roman beating Brock in a cage match. But because Brock's feet hit the ground outside first, he maintained the title. Roman is another piece of work that's like, alright, whatever. Like that. Like obviously, WWE has done so much stuff that has just turned me off of them that I'm like, that I don't even care anymore. And then Nerd Girl says, I can't stand Brock either because every time this man comes back, he gets bigger. That man is eating rocks while plowing fields. That's also outside of the things that he's been doing in the Vince McMahon lawsuit that's going on. Cause Brock Lesnar is mentioned. I believe the number was 22 times in that lawsuit. So which that lawsuit was the reason that WWE has kept Brock Lesnar off of TV for like what was it, 2 years? Was because of that lawsuit. That's why Lesnar just disappeared from TV one day. Is because of being repeatedly mentioned in that lawsuit. And Try says, I was one of the few that liked Roman when creative was trying to make him the guy. The big dog in the yard, that era, before anyone liked him as the tribal chief. I was one of the people that actually liked Roman. Well, Try, you were definitely a unicorn in that scenario. Cause I did not like Roman at all. Roman was also one of those people, one of those characters that I just I just didn't want to watch anymore. Like, I was just done. Try says I'm a unicorn in many ways. Okay, hopefully that's it. There we go. And then Nerd Girl says, bro, the bloodline was amazing until Roman's ego got too big for his head. And they all left the bloodline except for Jimmy and Jay. Alright, let me make a... Oh, whoop. Oh. There we go. Let me make a save. Okay, good. I made sure that the gas didn't come out. Okay. All right. Got that. And then Try says, the bloodline is really nothing without Paul Heyman. That man is the reason Brock even had a career. That is true. Also, the whole reason Roman even got over to begin with is because Heyman was started writing for Roman and being the creative lead for Roman. So without Paul Heyman, Roman would not even have a character or even a career at this point. And then Try agrees, saying totally Heyman is the guy that turned the big dog into the tribal chief. And then Nerd Girl says Paul is doing that for Bronson and Braun. He's trying to. He's trying to. But it all depends on how much they let him, how much they give Heyman some creative freedom to do what he needs to do. Because when they start putting their fingers in it and start messing with it, that's when things start going off the rails. And then Try says we owe a lot of good wrestling players to Paul. That man gave us the original ECW, yes. Also, if you to go to show how much I really love, especially Paul Heyman and what he did for ECW. If you see my, there you go. There you go. if you see my little gamer tag there, there's a reason my gamer tag says ECW Forever for Life. There's a reason why that's my gamer tag. I represent so hard to this day, no matter what. And Nerd Girl says that's how we got Seth Rollins got injured because they tried to take over Paul's story. And then Nerd Girl says, bro, ECW was so freaking good. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. The amazing... And then Try says, I knew you would appreciate the Paul Heyman love, my guru. It's always appreciated. Always appreciated. Alright, let me go get this shotgun now. Because now I have the pieces for the puzzle, so now I can finally get the shotgun. But yeah, here's the thing to remember too. ECW, the original ECW, only existed for like for a little over 7 years. ECW was not around that long. And for that company to leave such a strong legacy in that short amount of time, to the point that those letters are so constantly chanted in arenas and other companies to this day, over 30, almost like over, what was it, 24 years since the company died, says a lot about what Paul Heyman put into that company and how special that company was to a lot of fans. And it also is much appreciated that current wrestling fans are being educated by the older wrestling fans and showing them like what like ECW was and stuff back in the day. Like it's so amazing that the fans keep that company alive in the fans' memory long after that company has been dead and buried. Pretty much over twice over. It's just crazy. The company has been dead way longer than the company even existed. And Nurgle says, what was it? Paul Heyman is a legend in his field. And no one can touch him when it comes to storyline. He can make anyone famous. When he's given the reins and he's able to do what he needs to do, then yes, he could pretty much make like anyone like a huge star. And then Try says, I love watching panels with Paul just talking about wrestling. Yeah, so do I. Like, his knowledge is so amazing. Like, I love just listening to him talk about his creative process and what he does. And about like other wrestlers and stuff that have worked with Paul, talking about how he worked with them and stuff too. I love like just hearing it. And then Try says, didn't he recently put the ECW hat on in the ring in WWE and give a whole speech? And Try said, yes, he did. I mean, Nerd Girl said, yes, he did. And Try followed up with saying, hell yeah, what a legend. Paul Heyman did that for his Hall of Fame speech. When he got inducted into the Hall of Fame, that's when he did it. He came out to the ECW music and everything, and put on the leather ECW coat. He put on the leather coat. He had the headset on, and everything. Like he went complete like Paul Heyman ECW mode for his Hall of Fame speech. It was great. And then Try says he brought the Paul Heyman character out of retirement for it. Well, he brought the ECW Paul Heyman character out of retirement. Alright, let's see if I even remember this puzzle. Yeah, that's the only way I see him, which is what Try says, as far as like how they see Paul Heyman. That is fair. I can completely second that. Oh my god, I actually remembered the puzzle. I feel good about myself. I actually remembered that painting puzzle from last time. Aha! Yay me. Yeah, I know. First try, too. That's what makes it even more shocking for me. How many inventory slots do I have? I have 2. You know what? I'm gonna... And then Nerd Girl follows up with, yeah, like, first try all the time, lol. And then Try follows up with, and while we were yapping, no less. Yeah, I know, while we're yapping, I'm just, like, casually just running around, going through puzzles and everything, doing all this. It's... yeah. It also goes to show how much experience I have with the game. Which is, which I'm pretty proud of myself, to be honest, with this. And Nerd Girl said, seriously. And Try says, that's why you're the guru. Hey, I'm only a guru at specific things. It's not, I never claim to know every single thing. I'm always learning new things every day. on. There you go. And then Try follows up with, as far as when I said I never claim to know everything. Try says, no, I claim you do. That I'm humble. As I've said before, some may say I'm too humble in certain regards. All right, and then the last crest that we need is from the snake fight. So we will work our way to that. There's no... Ooh. No, that would lead me... Oh, nope, that's not the door I wanted. That's the door I wanted. I gotta go up and go around, because I need to go to the west side of the mansion, so I could get the stuff for the boss fight now. Did I go into these rooms? I don't think I did. No, I did not. But yeah, it's, holy shit. Whoa, buddy. Come on. Can you come into view? Oh no, he died, okay. I was wondering, did he get stuck? What's this? Ooh, the lighter. I do need that. Give me that. Thank you. What else do I need? Oh, and there we go. Some secret shotgun rounds. And I'll take this. So that way I can combine it with our green herb. Boom. What is it? But yeah. To be honest, to be completely honest, one of the main reasons I don't, for, me streaming on, there you go, for me not streaming on Thursday, is technically because, TNA is on Thursdays, and it starts at 10 o'clock, and I don't want to, like, rush, like, an early stream or anything, so I can catch, watching the show. So, so that is, pretty much the main reason I don't do streams on Thursdays. That makes, Try says that makes no sense, no stream for TNA. That's also another reason. Okay, that's also another reason why Fridays. Okay, why aren't you? Why aren't you moving it? Oh, that's why. Okay, I did get it right before. What was it? Why Friday and Sunday streams are also flexible is because TNA pay-per-views sometimes are aired on Fridays and Sundays. There are some that are also streamed on Saturdays also. But since I already don't stream on Saturday, then it's like, alright, it doesn't really matter. Hey, I'm supposed to drain the water from this. Is it this? It's this, isn't it? Right? Yeah. There you go. Okay. That I forgot. And I probably just fucked up that puzzle. Yep, I did. I really hate these, like, moving around puzzles that they have here. Because these were definitely... Oh my god, all that for shotgun rounds. All these puzzles, a lot of these puzzles in the remake were definitely changed. Especially for the better. Like, a lot of them were changed, and a lot of them actually gave you, like better rewards. Than what they had here. Okay. So now I have to go. I have to go to the piano room. Cause I have to get that stuff done. Oh, nope, wrong way. Where is... Oh, not the P. I could go down here. But yeah, there's a lot of, definitely a lot of changes, that the remake did for the better. There are some puzzles, though, that are, like, one for one. Like, there are puzzles that are exactly the same from the remake. So that kind of also helps with me, like, knowing, like, some of these puzzles. Because some of the puzzles are exactly the same. Yeah, Chris does not know how to play the piano.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah,
Oh, Lord.
it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
Try says Chris can play chopsticks.
Wait,
That's about
what
it.
is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Yes.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
Okay, so now we leave her to do a little practicing. How long Rebecca needs to practice is kind of determined by how much progress you have already done in the mansion. So, if you've done a good amount of stuff, then it shouldn't really take her too long to learn the song. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the... There we go. I wanted the shotgun shells, so that way I can do that. And then dump the shells in there, because I still need the lighter for the area that we're about to come up to. And then we can go back. Where is... no, it's gonna be on the second floor. There we go. Oops. Okay. Alright, let's just go check on Rebecca real quick. See if she's ready. And at the same time, I also need to grab the puzzle piece that I need for the piano. There we go. So, boom. Got that. Alright, let's see. I do like how you could hear Rebecca playing the piano. Like, if you're close to the room, the piano room, then you could still hear her playing. That is a nice touch that they do that. Okay, so since she's practicing, I might as well just run to a room to use the lighter. So that way, to waste a little bit of time, so that way she could practice. Yeah, this is one of the other things that also makes Chris's scenario take a little bit longer is Rebecca needing to practice playing the song before she's able to play it correctly, so that way you can do the puzzle that you need to do. Unlike in Jill's scenario, where Jill already knows the song and she just plays it immediately. That's another reason why Jill is definitely Bae for this game. Alright, have we been in every room that we can be in? Pretty much. Let me double check to see how long we need to wait for Rebecca to play the song. There we go. Let's see. Do. Okay, seems like no one really knows. Seems like no one really knows. Oh, that's funny. Well, the internet did not help me with that one. It's okay, try. I know that you most likely would have no idea. But yeah, me looking it up seems like no one really knows. It's whatever. But, if anything, I got a nice idea on how to kill, on how to kill the time. If I have to keep waiting for her to finish practicing. Oh,
Chris!
there you go.
Chris!
We got it.
You like it?
Oh, that was
Perfect,
great.
Rebecca. Oh, there you go.
What is that?
Secret room. God dang it, I did not want to do that. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Whoop. Alright, there we go, we got that.
Chris, are you all right?
Yeah? That's it? That's all you're gonna say?
Chris, are you all right?
Yeah, that's all you're gonna say. Okay. Alright, Rebecca, I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you in a minute when I start, when I'm ready to go fight Yon. Let's see. There we go. There we go, shield key. Shield key. Alright. Oh no, it's over here. I was like, I have to go to the second floor, but on the east side of the mansion. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I guess I progressed way too quickly, and then by the time I got here, he's already dead. Oh well, sorry about that, buddy. Ow. Alright, let's get rid of this key while we're here. So we already used it. Useless. Let's get rid of it. And let's go into this room so we can use the lighter for the last time. There we go. Get this ammo. And get. There we go. And get those shotgun shells. Alright. And now we should be able to go to the item box and get the shotgun so that way we can come back over here and fight the snake. The amazing part about this is the fact that I'm using tank controls to run around and zip around this place. Like, I'm using the D-pad this whole time. Where's the first? Oh, there it is. Just in case. There we go. Now we got our shotgun. And now let's go back to Yawn. So we can go fight the snake now. Plus the whole Richard thing, being dead, because we progressed the game too far. He technically dies anyway, because even during our Jill playthrough last time, he died even though we quickly went and got him the serum for the poison to cure him, and he still died anyway, even though we did that like ridiculously quick. So you'd think he would like still be alive, but he died anyway, so it was like, alright, whatever, I guess. Alright, come on, Jan. You are literally the most annoying boss of this game. Okay, he's leaving. Alright, get the hell out of here, Jan. I'm tired of your shit. Give me the final, crest that I need. Alright, let's go. And obviously I'm poisoned, so...
Chris!
Am I poisoned?
No shit,
Give
Sherlock.
me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
And here's the little fun thing with Chris's, Chris's scenario is you get to play as Rebecca for this little part. Also, this only happens if Chris gets poisoned during the Jan fight. So, if you're really, like, lucky and stuff during the Jan fight, then you can completely bypass this whole scenario because you'll never be poisoned. So it wouldn't matter. It also helps that I already cleared out the zombies for Rebecca, so it's even easier for her to get to where she needs to be. To get the serum and then come back. It also kind of sucks, because in Jill's scenario, if you get poisoned, then Barry just carries you right back to this save room that we just got the serum from. So it's not really a big issue in Jill's scenario that she got poisoned. But with Chris, like, we're literally doing this entire, like, running around as Rebecca part. So it pretty much, like, wastes time. Like, obviously, these are more, like, speedrun, like, tactics and stuff that you kind of have to be aware of. Like, if you're trying to speedrun these scenarios, then you have to kind of know that these points in the game are going to come and how you can like avoid having to do these. Okay, she says nothing about Richard. Which is weird because she was on the same team as Richard, so.
You all right?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
My head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
I'm glad I could help.
All right, Rebecca. See you later. All right, now we can leave to the outside of the mansion now. Because we have the last crest key that we needed. Well, not crest key, but the last crest that we needed to unlock the outside door. Oh, okay. It's not time yet. Switch to the handgun since I have a lot more ammo for that. Here we go. Really? There we go. Give me this. Because we need that. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Ah, no, no. Shit. I thought it was only 2 dogs, but it was 3. Luckily, I didn't get stun locked and died because of the 3 dogs there. Because that definitely could have easily happened, is getting stun locked and then just dying. Okay, we're doing this. Actually, we'll keep this because I already so we can take care of the spiders. Ow. Oh, shit. God, the reloading animation. Give me one of these. I need one of these. This is why, in these games, you do not want, to reload. You do not want to reload, outside of the pause screen. Like, you always want to reload, in the pause screen. Because you do not want to have that reload animation happen. no, I don't want that right now. Especially since I have no idea where there is a thing for that. And I only have one slot left. So I want to wait for it to be an item I can immediately use. Oh, thank you, Lord. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's despawn these little spiders. And go right back in. Ink ribbon. Okay, that's ammo. Anything else? Nope. Besides the hint for the passcode here. There we go. Alright, that does it for that. Let's move you. Wrong direction on you. Come on. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Whoop. Shit. Yeah, I completely fucked this up. Yep. Stop shit. And then you do it again. Let me see. Let's restart that. Because it's going to be annoying to deal with that. Because I have to run back and forth. So having to deal with the fucking plant tentacle attacking me every time I go past it is going to be annoying. Come on. Oh my god, Chris, really? Your big ass is too damn big to squeeze through. God. And then gotta restart the damn puzzle again. perspective on this is not really the best. Okay, that should be the mill. If you stop sliding. There. There we go, finally. Passcode. Alright, let's... that is not the one I need. That's the easy one. Oh, there you go. Wait a minute. Seriously? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Oh, okay. Okay, so we try one of these different codes. Let's see. Oh, that's not it. Nope. Okay, apparently that's not working. Oh well, I guess. Oh, I heard. Try said I heard my name. Oh, you said try. Wrong one. Oop, what? Went the wrong direction on that one. on that. Dang it. There we go. Hey buddy, how's it going? Okay, so it was just ammo in here. That's fine. And this is the same thing as plant as last time. Plant 42. Don't worry about me, just moving boxes here. Chris is the moving man, moving boxes. Alright, before I push that anymore, let's get these two boxes out the way. Boom. Oh, wait. I saw something behind him. Yep. Oh, it's another small key. Don't need to worry about that right now. And if I remember correctly, it's right across, yep, right across from us. Oh, shit! It was supposed to be a cutscene or something for you. Well, fuck you guys, now you can't swim around. You'll have a very slow and agonizing death. Fuck you, sharks. Ooh, a bunch of ammo. And another one. Ooh, and a shotgun. Ooh. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Give me one of these. Because I do need one of these. There we go. There we go. Here's the thing for the V-Jolt. Yes, I know there's a book missing. I already know where that book is. Do I have to examine the pool table? That might be it. the solutions that was given to me? No! And then I'll just dump my extra. That just in case. Alright. Okay, hold on. Oh, God, I hate these puzzle solutions. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Alright, so I have to... Okay, so since Richard is dead, I have to fight... Since I wasn't able to save Richard, I have to fight the plant on my own. Okay. see. Let's see how this is gonna go. So let's make a save. And let's see if we can do this. The fucker. Oh shit. Oh, I thought this wasn't gonna. I read that this wasn't supposed to happen.
Chris!
Because I didn't save Richard.
No, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. And kill the root. Becca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
Okay, I already know where to go. It's literally right here. Are you serious? Oh my god, are we serious? Oh my goodness, the remake of this puzzle is so much easier. Oh my god, we're literally gonna be stuck here trying to figure this out. You gotta be kidding me. First try on in Jill's story, everything was completely fine. And then now the game wants to be difficult. This is getting very frustrating. It also doesn't help that they keep giving me the fucking solution for the remake one. And it's like, I know the remake one. Like, I'm talking about the fucking... this one. Like, this is the annoying part. Okay. So let's try 3. No. Okay. 5. Okay, I have to back out every time I do this. Because this has to reset everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, we were gonna hit. This is the most annoying fucking wall we had to fucking hit. Is this shit. Like, holy crap, this is annoying. Yeah, I did find the fucking pool table. Nope, it's clearly not that. If anyone in chat has any idea of what the solution is, I'm all ears at this point. Because who would have thought Chris's fucking scenario for this bullshit would be this hard? Would be this annoying? So what is this? 2. No, that's clearly not fucking it. How about 3? No? Alright. This is what we're gonna fucking do. We're gonna go back to the fucking... Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me, get this cutscene to try again. Alright, hold on, let me, because I can't skip the cutscene, unfortunately.
Rebecca,
So I have to wait for Rebecca,
it's no
for me
use.
to be in control of Rebecca again. Give me a
We're in
minute.
the basement. You could... Whoa.
Chris!
Plus, the annoying part is, I also
Take this
don't know
file.
if this is on a timer,
Use the information in
and
it.
if Chris is
In
gonna
here to
die
make
if
the
I
potion.
take too long.
Then kill the root.
So I also kind of had to restart it out of necessity, just in case.
Chris! Don't die!
Yes, Rebecca, I already... Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, so this is how it starts. So you say... Get the idea, 1... Okay, so 3. So you say 3. Okay. One. 7. Okay, let me restart. It's 1, 2. There you go. Fucking Chris's fucking... It had to be Chris's scenario that was completely gonna fucking derail my time. And what also makes it even more annoying is that's just the first part. Now, now I have to mix the V-Jolt stuff. So now I have to do that. Luckily for that, that's not as difficult. Where's my third jar? I need the third one. There you go. Okay, so this way, just in case we don't have to go through all that bullshit again. Come on, Rebecca. So we get water. And okay, whatever. Take the extra one that I don't need. Okay, that's 4. So give me 4. Because I need that. And then I need this one. And then, was it 2? Give me this. So that makes 3. And then 3 to make 7. And then what was it? 4. This. I hate the V-Jolt situation so much. And then 3, 4, make 4. Oh, okay. Wait. Yes, I do agree, Nerd Girl. Jill is a better character. This also goes to show how much, when I replay these games, I definitely replay, like, Jill a lot more. Because I'm way more familiar with what I have to do with her than I am with fucking Chris. Where's the... Dang it. Okay, this does not help me. Oh, okay, here we go. Combine 4 with 6. Well, I mean with 6, but where the fuck is 6? Oh my god, I know! That's 2. Okay, so 4. Yeah, there we go. And then we need... Where's 2? Is that 6, right? And then... Combine... What was it? 3? uh... And then combine... Okay, 3 with... Okay, 4 with 6, okay. So... Hold on. So we get... 3. So we need 2. Give me that. And then... Water. Okay, so 3... And then... Oh, water again. Okay. Oh, thankfully I'm right in front of it. Fucking chemistry class over here. Okay. And then 4 and 6. Really? You got to be kidding me. This is... Okay, so we're just gonna do it this way. Waiting for the video to load up here, because I am already annoyed by this whole thing already. All right, I already picked up 3 of the empty bottles already. So I I need to go where next? Okay, they're still picking up the bottles. Okay, gotta get some water. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Okay, got water. And then go over to number 2. And then we combine this, right? Yep. Combine. Get 3. And then we go back over to 4. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Okay, pick up 4. And then, okay, combine. Okay, so now we got 7. And then we get, okay, we get 4 again. And then we go back to, go back to 2. And then we pick up 2. And then we combine. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Oh, okay. And combine with 7. There we go. All right. That's where I was confused. And then we need 2 again. I thought I skipped this step somewhere. And then water, right? Yep, water. Okay, so they get the water. And we combine the 2 and the water. And then we should Okay. I'm definitely saving that. I'm assuming we just return to where Chris is and just toss it at him. 'Cause we can't have to go... Oh, okay. 'Cause we can't have to go all the way down back to the basement to give it to the roots of the plant. Like, surely that's not a thing. And dear Lord, it really seems like it is. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, thankfully we already made a save, so let's get the hell out of here. You have got to be kidding me. Jesus, that's not where I wanted to go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's where I wanted to go. Also, thank you, thank you, Bunny, for the help. Thank you very much. And yes, Chris is definitely an annoying character for no reason. His mechanics for his gameplay for this is so needlessly annoying. And yes, try. He definitely should go boulder punching or something. Which was the room? Oh yeah, there we go. Thankfully, the room is right next to the... Alright, eat a dick, boy. Alright, and then now I have to run all the way back. Oh, wait. Girl, you better teleport me. Oh, thank you, Lord. I was about to say, I was like, I better not just run back. Damn. You just slammed Chris right on the ground. He's okay, though. I see his head. Up. Can you die? Ow. I would like for you to die, by the way. Because you've already annoyed me enough. Thank you. You fucking goopy ass. Give me my fucking thing that I need. Oh. I cannot wait to get to the remake at
Oh!
any sooner.
I can't believe it. Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem. Saved again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Oh, dear Lord.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Okay. Now I can finally leave.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Oh, thank you, Lord, I can leave. And then finally finish up the mansion. Do we need... Do we need we're gonna need... Trying to see if we need the crank right now. We could always get the crank later. Because we'll have a item box that's close by the area anyway.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn!
You really showed the radio, Chris. But, what was it, Nerd Girl, Bunny, what is it, said, earlier that, in gaming, the female characters were always better and more put together than the male characters. Especially in this game. In this game, Jill was by far the better character to play. At least they fixed that with Leon in Resident Evil 2. Like, at least Leon in the original Resident Evil 2, his scenario was good. Like, it wasn't bad. So, there's that. And she also said, that Rebecca, she's the master. Yeah, she is. All right, let me make a save here, because the fucking annoying ass hunters are about to join us. Ow. Really? That fucking cheap ass hit. And then, what was it? Try said, I mean, we had this conversation the other day, kinda, where, with V in Cyberpunk and Shepard in, Mass Effect. As far as V in, Cyberpunk, I did play, I played, female V in, Cyberpunk. But that was mainly because I'm a big fan of the voice actor, for female V. So I was already going in with the mindset of, that's the version I'm gonna play. But I have heard, like, the performances of male, V. And there's definitely a difference in the experience of one over the other. Cause female V's voice actor does have more experience than the male voice actor did. Which was also Knights of Wesker to leave me a note. Which is also the main reason of Shepard in Mass Effect also, cause it was the same situation where she had a better, like a more experienced voice actor. So it's kind of funny that Cyberpunk and Mass Effect both had the same thing, where the male voice actor was less experienced than the female one was. Which, no shade to male Shepard, like I said, Mark Meer. He got better as the original Mass Effect went on, and he was already, like, a lot better by the time Mass Effect 2 happened. So So he got pretty good, like, pretty well. So, but if we're just taking, like, the, you know, one game as an example, then yeah, it's pretty, pretty apparent which, you know, from just those first games, that there was an experience, discrepancy between the two. Yeah, let's go upstairs. Yeah. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't say that the female versions are always, like, superior. It's definitely a case by case basis. 'Cause, there have been, like, some male and female, like, choice, characters that were, like, that were pretty even, like a pretty even split. Okay, good, I got a healing. I'll kill him now, since I'm already here. I will comment on that in a minute. Just let me fight this stupid ass snake again. Ow. There, eat a dick and die. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes again? Yeah, try. They do, you know, play the same, like, bosses and stuff. The bosses between Jill and Chris are always the same. There's no, like, differences, between them. But yeah, you also said that you were gonna say, something controversial yet brave, that the female companions, in, Baldur's Gate 3 are better than the male ones. Oh, shit. I cannot, comment on that myself, because I have yet to, play, Baldur's Gate 3, myself. But I will take your word for it. But from experience from what I have played, as far as the Mass Effect games go, the with the Mass Effect games, the female characters were definitely better companions than the male ones generally. 'Cause I did enjoy I enjoyed Jack, I enjoyed Liara, Tali obviously, Miranda and Ashley were okay. I did like I did like Garrus, obviously. Like Garrus is like the best male male character in Mass Effect. And I shot that shotgun, that's bullshit. I did it. I also liked Rex. Rex was okay. Damn it. I was a little too close. As far as Andromeda goes, PB and Vetra were really good. I loved them. Like, they were really good. Cora was okay. The best male character in Andromeda was very easily Drac. Drac was easily the best male character. Because Liam was really bland, and Jaw was okay. He wasn't the best. He was alright. But yeah, you could see, I did play all the Mass Effect games on stream already. So all that stuff is archived, on the YouTube channel. So my playthroughs of Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda, all of them are on the YouTube channel. And also, to be transparent about that, they are, it is the female shepherd playthroughs. And also a female rider in Andromeda. So yeah, if you love the female playthroughs, I definitely have you covered through all of the Mass Effect games. Oh no, I can do it this way. Oh, come on. Try says Andromeda was interesting from what I saw from your playthrough, but man, it still needed to cook. It definitely did. One of the biggest problems that it had was also that you went through shit, I'm gonna have to come back here. Because I do not have enough inventory space for this. Fuck it. Is oh no, I know what you mean, Try. I know what you mean. The game itself needed to cook. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. I know you weren't saying about my playthrough and stuff. I know that. But one of the problems is that the game had is you spent the time to go through an entirely different galaxy, right? Because you're not in the Milky Way galaxy like you were in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. You're in the Andromeda galaxy. Totally different area. So the expectation from the fans initially was, Chris, I'm trying to move and you keep, I'm not even pressing X. He's just doing it on his own. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Chris, I was trying to turn the whole time. As I was saying was, oh yeah, I'm already maxed out on handgun ammo. Is since you're in a new galaxy, the expectation from the fans, which was very reasonable, like it's very reasonable to expect this, is we were gonna encounter a lot more new aliens. Like we were gonna get introduced to a bunch of new aliens. That was the expectation. Unfortunately, that is not what we got. What we got was, we only got two aliens. That's it. That's all we got. So you're telling me this entire galaxy, this entire new galaxy that you're giving us, and we only get to see two aliens. Whereas if you compare it to, okay, he's dead. If you compare it to the original Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect, you got introduced to like 10 aliens right off the bat. You had the Asari, the Krogan, the Quarians, the Hanar, the Volus. Like you had like so many different like aliens. Even a bunch of aliens that are not even your squad mates. So to go from that to this new game and only get to meet 2 aliens was highly disappointing. Highly disappointing. Which I can't argue. Like, I can't not say that fans were didn't have a right to be disappointed. Cause that's a reasonable expectation to have. Is at the very least we would get to meet like a bunch of different aliens and stuff like that. Like, that's not unreasonable. But unfortunately, that's because of EA's meddling and forcing them to use an engine that was never built to do the things that they needed it to do. They had to waste a bunch of time trying to figure out how to make an engine work instead of being able to make a bunch of different aliens so everybody can, you know, have fun and whatnot, like learning about these new aliens. So yeah, it's definitely a game that, if you take it on its own, is not bad. But when you look at it as a Mass Effect game, then things get a little, you know, a little bit like, oh, what could have been? And I am going to save that because that was ridiculously lucky. Yeah, we have that. And we got an item box. Because we need to dump that memo disc. Get that memo disc out of our inventory. Oh shit, I forgot you were here. Okay, I'm gonna avoid you for a minute. Ow, come on. Okay, good. I got lucky on that one. He only took 2 shots to kill. Ooh, excuse me. Ah, shit. Okay, I definitely need a heal at some point. And that opens up an inventory slot, thank you. definitely need those. Nope. There we go. Yep, give me that. And we're gonna immediately use that. Because we are not very far away where we need to use that anyway. And I definitely hear a hunter on the other side there. It's like, bro, you can stay right there. Like, I don't need to fuck with you because you are not in my way right now. Oh, that's bullshit. Shit. Give me that Magnum, baby. I need that Magnum. And then we're gonna immediately put it away in the item box. The ammo and the Magnum. Because we do not need that until the final boss. Because that's literally the only purpose of the Magnum in this game, really, is just for the final boss. And I have no, I do not, okay. Is there a... What is it? Yes, there is. Before I do that and die, is there... Oh, okay, there isn't. I made a save just in case there was a hunter I didn't know about around the corner here. And we're close by this, so give me this. And give me a red one. Oh, thank you, you're picking up the red one like I wanted. And combine that. And then pick up another red and green one. Alright. Now we're a little bit more comfortable now. we need to go back to the elevator. So we need to go back downstairs to the basement. We need to go back down to the elevator because we need to go back, take the elevator upstairs so we can grab the battery that I didn't have enough inventory space to grab. Because Chris does not have 2 extra inventory slots like Jill does. You think with all the pockets that Chris has, he'd be able to carry just as much as she does, apparently. Apparently his pockets are just for show. Yes, I can move the elevator with from the courtyard. I know that. Gimme. Take this back down. Thank goodness this isn't the original version of the director's cut. Because in the original version of the director's cut, they had different music in the game. And the music for the basement area was so ridiculously bad. Like, excruciatingly bad. And the funny part about it is it came out years later. That at the time, the guy that made the new music, was deaf, apparently, right? But it came out years later that he wasn't actually deaf at all, and he got someone else to do the music for him and took credit for it. And once that came out, Capcom pretty much just erased all of the music that he did for the game. They were like, oh no. I was like, oh no, this guy made believe he had a disability, and he got someone else to do music for him, so we are not gonna keep using his stuff. So, fuck that guy. That was pretty much Capcom's acknowledgement of that. I am going the right way, right? Yeah, okay. get rid of. I'll get rid of the handgun ammo for now. Because I have to... There we go. I need the crank. Alright, let's go back outside real quick. So we can get to the final area. Hey buddy, what the fuck are you doing here? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. If you notice, there is like a delay when I'm trying to shoot and stuff. There's a slight little delay for it to register that I'm shooting. Work our way around so that way we can use the battery. Come on. Even though technically we didn't really need to. And then come back around. And let's fill up the pool again. Go back to the elevator. Come on, come on. You? Oh. Oh boy, Chris has this. Yep. The reason why we don't take the flamethrower, if you couldn't tell, is because it will lock the doors. So the flamethrower is the only reason the doors are unlocked. So if you take it, then you're not going to be able to progress at all. Which kind of begs the question, why would you even have, like, the flamethrower as an option to begin with? Like, why would you categorize it as a weapon?
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
I don't know, Chris. What would he mean by that? Sounds pretty straightforward to me. No. Because we're about to pick up a key item that we need. Motherfucker. It's a good thing Chris knows how to take a punch. Wow, he definitely had an elaborate death animation for that one, didn't he? There we go. God, I hate the hunters in this game. Shit. Oh, we're gonna need to take the flamethrower now. Fuck. I didn't want to use that now, but... Oh, I guess we don't have to take it. So I just did that for absolutely no reason. Yay! Actually... Here we go. And there's a thing there. Yep. not close enough. There we go. Finally, now I'm close enough. Any day now, Chris. Oh, okay. They give you another flamethrower. I assumed I was supposed to take it and go and go a different way with it, but I guess not. Alright, trigger this fucking Indiana Jones trap. Oh shit. I think we're gonna get more. What room is this? I think this might be the spider room for the spider boss. Yep. Hi. Ow, ow. Yeah, fuck you. And then let me get out of here to despawn those fucking spiders. There we go. This also sucks. I'm fucking poisoned. You're right. Okay, I need a... Oh, thank you, Lord. That's exactly what I needed. This is the hex crank. Okay, I don't need the square one anymore, so get the square crank out of there. Don't need the knife anymore. Give me this blue herb, because I need to heal myself from poison. That is slowly killing me. There you go. And then give me this spray, because I'm going to need that just in case. And that's ink ribbon, which we don't need. Well, we don't need it for this version of the game since we could save at any point we want. Okay, let's go grab the flamethrower, because clearly we need it for this. Yeah, we only have one spot. Give me this. Fucking snakes. It's always snakes. It always has to be snakes. Am I close enough? Oop. Almost made a big mistake on that one. Come on, Chris. You think with the big muscly man that you are and that you will continue to get pretty muscly, that you would be able to crank this a lot quicker. Just in case I get squashed by this boulder. Always gotta be prepared for the death traps. Yep, there it is. I was like, where's the second memo disc? And it's like, it's right here. Seriously? Thank you. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so now we're done with the crank, so now we can go back to this, the item box and dump the crank and the memo disc. because we don't need the memo disc right now. And we'll get an item box later anyway, so it doesn't matter. Excuse me. Fucking snakes. So get rid of this. I'm gonna need the eagle emblem. So get rid of that. And we're good. Because the box is gonna, because the book that we just did the puzzle for will give us the second emblem that we need to get to the laboratory, which is the final part of the game, so... Oh, that's nice. I have to do the puzzle all over again. Oh my god. I have to do the puzzle all over again. Fuck, I need the crank again. Oh, god damn it, Chris. Chris and your fucking limited inventory space. Jesus fuck. So we're gonna need to come back here a third time so we can pick up the emblem again, the fucking crest. We're gonna need to come back and get it. Good thing I'm not trying to beat this game in under 3 hours. Because if we were trying to speed run this to unlock, like, the infinite rocket launcher and stuff like that, we already fucked up that whole time. Now we can finally go back and just pick up the fucking eagle medal. That was also the last of the hunters that we have to deal with for the rest of the game. So, very happy don't have to deal with those assholes again. Anything we might need from here? Technically the memo discs, but there's a bunch of other stuff that we need to grab, so we have to come back for the 2 memo discs later. Oh shit. And there you go, the final memo disc. And let's just quickly dump that memo disc in the item box. Let's put it there. Good thing this area, this little lab area, is not that big. So Oh, hey, Raiders. Thank you, AutoCAD for the raid. The homies. Yeah, try the homies. Yeah, they're pretty much coming in. Hey, thank you, Auto. Thank you. Oh, what were they playing? You said they were playing the repo. Okay, auto. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Try. It's a multi-run based game. Okay. It's a it's almost like Resident Evil. Because we have to find loot and avoid monsters. It's kind of like what I'm doing here. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Try, for doing the shout out there. gotta do my mod duties. You definitely are, Try. You definitely are. Which one was it? Was it this one? Nope.
Damn.
Fuck. What was the password? Was it? Was it Apple? No. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Come on. There we go. Gotta be this now. Oh, come on.
Damn.
Really? Oh, okay. That's what it was. Alright. I got it. Finally, thank you. Alright, so now we can get out of here. God damn it, really? You respawning ass. Guys, I kill you and you guys just keep respawning. And it only happens in this area. Because usually they all die. But in this area, not so much. Fax machine. It's not really a lot to... Alright. Now let's see. Alright, this is one of the things for the memo disc. So... Thank you, Try. Thank you, for doing the little introductions while I'm trying to remember where I have to go. Because since we're already at the very, like, final part of the game, I do want to try to get through this. Because we already spent, like, a bunch of time that we did not want to spend on a very annoying puzzle earlier, so... There we go. Power. And now we go back downstairs. Okay, I don't want to risk getting grabbed by you again, so fuck you. Yes, anyone feel free to join in on the chat and stuff while I'm like running around here, because definitely help with the dead air, because this game does not have a lot of cutscenes, so there would definitely be a bunch of time to just talk about like different things. Oh, whoops. Hopefully that's covering the... Push that up. Thank you, Otto. Thank you, though. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciated for people to stop by, you know, hang out, chill. Always great. And as Try says, make sure to get that ass. Seriously? Why isn't it? Alright. So before I activate this, let's make a save. Okay, good. We got it on our first try. Yay. Hey, Sparama, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well, Spo. These are Magnum rounds, right? Yep. I knew it. Magnum rounds. Alright, now we really need a, now we really need a item box. Which I do know is right here. Wait, is there something on the shelf? Chris, I'm trying to go to the shelf. Chris, I was trying to go to the shelf, not the item box right now. But if you insist on me going into the item box, then I might as well combine the Magnum rounds then. There we go, that's what I was trying to grab. Oh, which is more Magnum rounds. Nice. Don't know if we're gonna... we're probably not gonna need all these Magnum rounds, but... Hey, what's the #1 rule? If it's not nailed down... If it's not nailed down, grab everything. Let's actually grab 2. Let's grab 2 of these memo discs. Because we actually know where that, we actually know where the locations of the memo disc. So we go back in here. And here's 1. We technically loot. Try says loot everything that isn't nailed down, and then oh, damn it! Yo, these respawning enemies are so annoying. Loot anything that isn't nailed down, and if it is nailed down, pry it up and loot it. And I went the wrong direction on that one. There we go. As long as you get knocked down, that's what matters. And then we got this room right here. There was nothing shining on that, right? Okay, I thought there was something shining. Okay, and since we're here, we might as well enter in the 2 passcodes that we already got. And then we'll get the 3rd one. We'll get the final, use the final memo disk to get the password. Later. Especially since there's an item box that's right behind me, so it's not gonna take us long to grab it. Oh, actually, might as well grab it now. Because I'm like, oh, okay, this area is literally where the final memo disk is. Well, the final memo disk needs to be used at. So, since we have an extra inventory space, we might as well take it. For anyone that would try to speed run the game, you technically don't need to get any of these memo discs, because, ow. Excuse me. Because this is mostly to try to get the perfect, the best ending. So, if you don't care about trying to get the best ending, then you don't even, you could skip the entire memo disc stuff and not even worry about it. let's go back to get that, the final passcode so we can unlock, the door. There we go.
Chris!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Alright, so now we come back for her later. After we fight the boss. So we just had to make sure that we had to make sure that we unlock the stuff before doing that. So now we can go downstairs. Alright, just in case. Hey. There we go. Thank you.
Chris!
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with
Oh
you
shit,
at
I
last.
did fuck up. Hold on. There we go. Because we forgot the Magnum, because we severely need the Magnum, and we could get rid of that. There we go. Switch to the Magnum. Let's go. And now we'll make another save. Alright, now Rebecca, you can finish saying what you were saying.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, Rebecca is so ridiculously cheesy in the original game. I'm so glad the remake improved her so tremendously.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Ooh, he said it again.
The worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
Exactly, Try. He said the thing stars. Except that's not until Resident Evil 3. So we still got a little ways to go before we get there.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not. Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
You can't kill me.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here, boy. I'm packing a Magnum for a reason. It is so ridiculously cheap that they start the fight with with the Tyrant literally right in front of you and gets a cheap shot on you. Isn't there something else I'm supposed to grab here? Isn't the emergency key supposed to be here somewhere? I guess not. Chris is packing a Magnum for protection. Yeah. Hey, Rebecca.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Did we forget to mention how bad the voice acting is in this game? I can honestly feel that the voice acting is worse.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay, now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
As I was saying, I honestly feel that Chris's scenario is way worse in terms of voice acting than Jill's scenario is. Like, he has way worse lines. Between him and Rebecca, it's like, wow, the voice acting is really something. Okay, we do not have... Okay, so we're pretty sparse for healing items, sadly. But we're not that far from the end of the game, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. At least I hope not. Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Hey, Charlie, how's it going?
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
And yeah, Charlie, don't worry, lurking is fine, you know. Either way, whether you're talking or whether you're, you know, just lurking around, it's always nice to have you and everybody else that's lurking. Always a pleasure having you all around. So that is not a problem at all.
Let's get going.
This just in case. Because I definitely might need it.
Let's get going.
Where the hell's Rebecca? I'm assuming she's gonna show up once we get to the final elevator. Yep.
This is Brad.
Oh no.
I have a
always make sure you have a extra inventory slot at the very end here.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Great! Rebecca, Brad's out in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them.
But,
Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
okay.
Just so anyone knows, if you're able to get the perfect ending and save Barry and Chris during Jill's scenario, a similar ending will happen also where all three of them like make it to the end of the end of the game here. And the self-destruct like sequence and everything will be a thing. If you don't get the perfect ending, then this whole like self-destruct and all this stuff does not happen, like at all. Shit, shit! Ooh. Shit! Oh, shit! Ooh. Fuck. There we go.
Chris, use it! Destroy the monsters with it!
Quick, 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 quick. Speed. Get the fuck out of here. And that will be the end of the game. Here we go. Final cutscene and wrap up for the game. There you go. Congratulations to everybody that worked on the game. Obviously, Shinji Mikami, the original director and one of the creators of the game, And also big shout out to how do we pronounce this here? Toruko Fujiwara, who was also the other, the main creator of Resident Evil, because he was the one that actually had the idea for this game to begin with. And he was the one that hired Shinji Mikami to direct the game and all that stuff. So, he's also probably one of the other people that does not get the credit that that he deserves. Shinji Mikami does get a majority of the credit for Resident Evil, which is understandable because he directed the original game, he directed the remake of Resident Evil 1, and he directed the Resident Evil 4. So, the bigger thing is Shinji Mikami was also the overall producer of the Resident Evil games from this original game all the way until Resident Evil 4. So after Resident Evil 4 is when Shinji Mikami left Capcom, like a little while after that. So everything after Shinji Mikami had no involvement with any Resident Evil stuff after that point. So this was definitely the beginning of an era. It was definitely the beginning of one. With plenty more amazing games to come after this. And yay, we got the closet key. And I'll save that. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And thank you, Tribe, for all your work that you were doing with the shout outs and everything. So with that, let me switch over to full screen real quick. And also thank you Tri for the comment. Nice GG's on rolling credits, my guru. Thank you very much. You and Bunny earlier were definitely a big help on the puzzle that we were stuck on for like a while, like trying to figure out what the solution of the puzzle was, because the puzzle like randomly like changes the solution depending on who you're playing as. And the solution for Chris's scenario was so annoying. So thank both of you for helping figure out the solution so we can move past it. Because if we weren't able to figure it out, then we would have still been on that puzzle probably till this point, and we would have never like finished the game tonight. So thank you very much to both of you. And yes, Try says, yeah, that puzzle was goofy. Goofy certainly isn't the word. It was a PG way of saying it. Like, I would say fucking ridiculous. That was what I was. You say apparently. Try says apparently there was a clue on the pool table. The pool cues pointed like hands on a clock according to the info I read that too, and I remember the numbers on the pool table. I remembered those numbers. The numbers that I was doing was the numbers on that were on the pool balls, and it wasn't registering any of those combinations of those numbers that I was putting in. So if that was supposed to be a clue, then it clearly failed, because those numbers, because you say it right here, which is why it was 1, 2, 4, 5. And that's how the pool cues pointed, I guess. Because the pool cues, one of the billiard balls, was a 9. And there's no 9 in that solution. So it was so weird how that was. But it doesn't matter. It's besides the point. The whole point is we got through it. And we were able to move on and finish the game. And Try. It was confusing. Yeah, you and the rest of the internet was very confused. Because I was looking it up too, and I was getting like various solutions where certain people didn't even was also finding it hard to figure out. So at least we weren't the only ones. But like you said, either way, we did it. So that's what matters. And also for anyone in the chat, for anyone lurking around, we did do, in the last video, we did Jill's story. So we already did Jill's scenario in the last video. So if you want to see Jill's scenario and how that goes, and how we did with that, it's in the archives and everything, so you could definitely find it there. Either on, definitely on the YouTube channel. So the YouTube channel has all the archive stuff, so it will have this video on it also. So I keep the YouTube channel's archives and stuff as up to date as I can. So if you can't find it, or Twitch, deletes the video and whatnot at any point, it'll always be on the YouTube channel, so you can always find it there. But yeah, so with that, this is the end of the original Resident Evil. Because since we did both Chris and Jill's storyline, there's nothing else really to do. So what we're gonna do is, this isn't the end of the Resident Evil streams. We're gonna keep the Resident Evil streams going, and next time we're going to start playing the games in a chronological order. So we're going to be jumping around chronologically throughout the Resident Evil timeline. Which means the next Resident Evil game we're going to play is going to be Resident Evil 0. So hopefully everyone will tune in for that. So with that, thank you for all the raiders and everything that have come in and watched the stream and everything. And hopefully I'll continue to see you in the next videos and stuff going forward. Hopefully, if everything goes well, the next stream will be, what's today? Technically, today's Monday already. For me, today's Monday already. Technically, it will be later, today. So it'll be like later today, around, for me, like around 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So around that time is when the next video will happen. And obviously, big shout outs to AutoCAD and Sporama for the raids. I wasn't expecting a raid, period, let alone 2 of them. So thank you for special thank you to both of you for the raid. And hopefully, as I said, I'll see all of you, hopefully some of you, in the next video. So with that, I've been JR as always, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.